in Malaga, Spain. I'm very excited to be here today, and I hope you all are too. So today we have 7 weight categories, 48, 52, 57, and 63 for the females, and 3 men weight categories, 60 kilos, 66, and 73 kilos today. So I'm going to go through the divisions and talk about the seeded players. So in 48 kilos, we have 22 judokas. The first seed is Aziza Shakir from Morocco. Our second seeded player is Amber Gersish from the Netherlands, and the third seed is Lois Petit from Belgium. And the number 4 seed is Miria Laporta Comas from Spain. And I have a few people I want to look out for in 48 kilos. We have Tamar Malsa from Israel. She's unseeded, and I think this is good for 48. Okay, now in 52 kilos, we have 29 judoka. The number 1 seed is from Italy. It's Martina Castagnala. And the number 2 seed is Isakun Balistros Gonzalez. And number 3 seed is Marina Castel Diaz from Spain. And number 4 is Joana Diogo from Portugal. Then we have a number 5 seed, Kelly Deguchi. She is from Canada, and this is Krista Deguchi's sister. I believe she moved down in weight class, so now she's fighting 52 kilos. And our number 6 seed is Ariane Toro Soler of Spain, and our number 7 seed is Teresa Santos of Portugal, and number 8 is Tantum Keen of Great Britain. And for 57 kilos, there's 25 judokas in this weight division. Our number 1 seed is Mariah Holgan from the USA. We have Asila Toprak is the number 2 seed of Great Britain. Amelie Stoll of Germany is the number 3 seed. And the number 4 seed is Carla Ubasart Mascaro of Spain. The number 5 seed is from Kazakhstan. It's Kansada Karatova. And then we have the 6th seed, Maria Royce Moro of Spain, 7th seed, Ana Rosa of Dominican Republic, and the 8th seed is Teresa Trinidad of Portugal. And for the 63 kilo category, there's 29 judoka. We have Sarah Harachi of Morocco. And for number 2 seed, we have Laura Vasquez Fernandez. She was a silver medalist at the Junior Worlds in Opia a few weeks ago. So we'll keep an eye out on her because she is an upcoming junior player and now fighting in seniors. So number 3 seed is Sarah Golden of the USA. Number 4 seed is Nadia Somali of Italy. We have number 5 seed Ariela Sanchez of Dominican Republic. Our 6th seed is Soraya Padilla Guerrero of Spain. And we have Agol Bagantudinova of Russia, and the 8th seed is Annabelle Winzig of Germany. So let's go and move to the 60 kilo category for the men. We have 35 judoka, and the number 1 seed is from Portugal. It's Rodrigo Costa Lapsch, and we have Vincent Lamar of France for the number 2 seed. We have Justo Nunes Rodriguez, the number 3 seed. Alessandro Arumo, the 4th seed. We have Joshua Giles, the 5th seed. Number 6 is Maximilian Heider of Germany. And we have the number 7 seed I believe it's Jean Bernabel Rico of Spain. And the number 8 seed is Samuel Weisenberger of Switzerland. And let's move to the 66 kilo category. We have American as the number 1 seed, Ari Berliner. He is from my hometown, actually. Little fun notes. Number 2 seed is Amit Bobovich of Israel. Number 3 seed is Adrian Nito Shenaro of Spain. Number 4 seed is Greg Veri of Great Britain. Number 5 seed is from Finland, Lucas Saha. And we have the number 6 seed as Carmen Maria Di Lorito of Italy. Number 7 seed is Julian Frascador of Canada, and number 8 seed is Charlie Yun of Great Britain. And for the last category, we have 48 judoka in 73, a very large category. I think the biggest of the tournaments. We have 48 judoka today. The number 1 seed is Adam Stodlowski of Poland. Number 2 seed is Theo Rikin of France. He just won a silver medal in Paris last weekend, so we're very excited to watch him today. And we have Jeroen Casa of Belgium, number 3 seed, and number 4 seed Cedric Bessie of Monaco. Number 5 seed Johannatan Elbaz of Israel. And number 6 seed, Jorge Cano Garcia of Spain. And number 7 seed, Guillaume Dadi of Ivory Coast. And the 8th seed is Alexander Bernd Gabler of Germany. So we're very excited to watch all these categories, all these judokas today. And I hope you tune in tomorrow to watch the other half of the competition, which will be 81 kilos for the men, 90 kilos, hundreds, and plus hundreds. And for the women, 70 kilos, 78 kilos, and plus 78 kilos. So I'm very excited for this. And we have a lot of nice players, a lot of juniors coming up, a lot of people that could surprise us today. Some unseeded players here that can come up on top. Very excited to see, some of the juniors fighting, coming up and trying to make their way into the senior worlds. So we're very, very excited about today. I'm very excited. I hope you're excited. It's really early here. Well, it's almost 9 o'clock. It's not that early, but we're starting soon. We're starting in 2.5 minutes, and we're going to start on mat 1 with Bruno Barros of Portugal versus Victor Garcia Osado of Spain. So just give me a few minutes and we will start the competition.
For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play, and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, referees, competitors, welcome to the European judo Malaga. On mat number 3, in Judo, representing Italy, Gianna Graziano. In Judo, representing Netherlands,
Right, here we go. So I'm going to start on mat 1 with the 66 kilo category. We have Bruno Barros of Portugal in white and Victor Garcia Osado in blue from Spain. It's always tough to be the first match of the day. Match 1, match number 1. Here we go. And it looks like, oh, they're on the wrong side. Sometimes this happens. You know, you got the first morning nerves going on, and yeah, so sometimes you make a mistake. But here they go. They found their place, and they are going to start right now. Here we go. Okay, so we're watching Barros, Portugal in whites, and Garcia Osado in blue of Spain. So they're just getting their hands on each other, feeling each other out, a little hesitant, I think, to attack. Barros of Portugal attacked with no hands in the beginning here, so they just need to get their hands on, move. There we go, move their feet. There we go. So Barros of Portugal is the only one attacking at the moment. So a possible penalty for Garcia Osado. Yes, a penalty for him because he hasn't attacked. And Victor, Wazari. Yeah. Victor Garcia Osado, actually, he's working for the EJU. He is making highlight videos of all our competitions. So this is why we are watching him. We want to give Victor our support. So Victor is ahead by Wazari. And he has one penalty on the board. He was a little hesitant in the beginning to attack, but he now scored. And yeah, I think he got poked in the eye or nose, but he's okay now. And he just has... Oof. And that's... Be careful with transition. And they are giving a palm there, I believe, for bridging. So he was trying to avoid the attack, and he bridged on his head, and you saw he bridged. So they will give a palm to Barros of Portugal for this. So it's very unfortunate for Victor. Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but this is the rules. You can't bridge. You can't use your head to avoid getting out of an attack. Right, yeah. So let's stay on mat 1. We will watch the next match, which is Julin Toro Solar of Spain versus Stanislav Smekov of Ukraine. And here they go. Right. All right. So we have Smekov in blue and Toro Solar from Spain in whites. And they're coming out fast. They're basically like they're so their posture is so low and to the ground, and they're basically like squatting sometimes. It's different styles, I suppose. And Smekov is a left-handed player. Solo is right-sided. Ooh, that was close. So it looks like these two are just getting into the match. You know, they're feeling each other out, warming up a little bit, I guess, as we are watching them. We're almost halfway through the match, and maybe one or two attacks were done by Torres Soler, but we haven't seen much from Smekov yet. And a nice attempt there. And he's going to try to transition, but he's stopped by the ref. And a Shido for Smekov. Yeah, he hasn't really put in any attacks. In this fight. So here we go, his attack, and now Torres Soler will transition to Newaza. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds to go here. Looks like to me Torres Soler is the aggressor. He's attacking a lot more than Smekov, and Smekov is just defending the attacks. Here we go, a nice Taratoshi attempt there. And a Shido for Torres Soler, Spain. And an Asumi attempt there, but he didn't really get him to the floor. And he stopped, let go completely. And Smekov is taking advantage of this opportunity by trying to, of course, transition into ground. But the referee stopped it kind of fast, I think. Should have given more time down there. But maybe she felt that he wasn't going to get the Osai Komi. So it's a pretty even match right now. We have 25 seconds to go, and nice attack there, but no score. No score. Yeah. So we're finishing up this, and maybe Jujikatami attempt here. Of course, we can't see the hands, but does he have the arm? And he rolled him, and let's see. The time is out, so they called mate here. And now we're going to go to golden score. So in golden score, the first score wins. So it could be Wazari, Ippon, or Osai Komi, arm lock, or choke. And if they get 3 Shidos, then that's how you win the match here. So they are even right now. We have 1 penalty for each. player on the board, and yeah, it's a pretty even match here. They're both attacking. They're both going to newaza here. So we just waiting to see what's happening next here. And another Judo for Toro Soler of Spain. Okay, 30 seconds into golden score here. And big hand on top. And Smekov didn't like that very much. Goes to the ground. And I believe another Judo will be put. Yep, Smekov gets a Judo for kind of avoiding the attacks that. Oh, and here we go, Wazari. Here we go. Okay, we are going to move to mat number 3. We're going to watch the 63 kilo category. We're going to watch Zara Tafkar from Slovenia versus excuse me, sorry, I can't see the name. We have Irene Camos Hernandez of Spain in blue. Okay. So this is the 63 kilo category, the heaviest women's weight division of the day. And mat 1 will be right back. They are fixing the scoreboard at the moment, so this is why there's a little bit of a break on mat 1, but I believe it's fixed now, so no worries. You can tune into mat 1 if you would like to watch this fight. Some nice newaza here from Camos Hernandez, Spain. Now she needs to get the head and her leg out. Pressure on the head. And the referee is doing great, giving her some time here to work. But she can't get her foot out. So they will stand back up. So here we go. It's pretty even. They are both going for the feeds, both trying to attack. And here we go. A nice attack from Camos Hernandez. And she's going to go right into newaza again and work in newaza. Good defense from Tafkar. Okay, we're halfway through here. No penalties on the board. Pretty even match for these two. A nice Osoto attempt, and that's a score. Wazari. And she's going to go right into the Osai Komi. So she needs to hold her down for 10 seconds, and she has a score on the board. And she will get the second Wazari, and she will get Zipan for this. So very nice job from Tafkar. A nice Osoto and to transition to ground. Very well done. So Tafkar will go through to fight in the second round. Right, next we have the number 4 seed of Italy, Nadia Smali, versus Gaëtane de Bert of France. So we will stay here on this mat and watch this fight. All right. So this is a left versus right. Oh, right from the start, a nice attack here. And she is going to also transition right into newaza. I love seeing this, you know, attack and right in a fast transition into newaza. Gives you a chance to finish what you started. And the referees are giving a lot of time on the ground. Smali has a lot of energy. Moves a lot. And it's very hard for De Bert of France to get her hands on her. Nice strap tie attempt there from Smali. And the Italian coach, he's looking for the Shido for De Bert, but the referee is giving her another chance here. But she needs to try to attack here because Smali is just attacking, and she's all over her. Even in newaza too, so De Bert's on the defense in this fight. And she's going for the arm here, but I'm not quite sure if she has the arm. Okay, the shoulder is in a very bad position, and she might get the arm lock here. Is it extended? I don't think she has it. She does not have the arm. Okay, so she's still trying for the arm, but I believe they should call mate now because there's no way that's she's going to get her in the arm lock here, the Jujikatana here. And here's a Shido for De Bert that the Italian coach was asking for about 30 seconds ago. And, oh, okay, so counter by De Bert, right into Osaikomi, but okay, she has the leg trapped, so she has to get the leg out. But it was Somali's attack, but she didn't have enough hands there, so she was taken back and countered. And now De Bert has a chance to work in newaza as well. Let's see what she can get her leg out here, but it doesn't seem this way. So, okay, we have 1 minute and 13 seconds to go. Somali has a lot of work to do to get this score back here. But I think she will come out in this next exchange and she will attack. Here we go, yeah, right away. Trying to get her hands on her. Going forward. And it's a nice attack from De Bert, Uchimata. Okay, less than a minute to go here. Somali has to go forward. She has to go for it. You know, she has to try to get this score back. Right at there, right at her again. Okay, we have 33 seconds. Right now, yeah, we're going to see a lot of, she's going to defend, you know, Dubert's going to defend her. And that's how she doesn't have to really take a lot of risk here. Now she can work in Newaza, burn the clock a little bit, work for this juji that she has. And we have 10 seconds to go here, and ooh, the arm's extended, and ooh, this hurts my arm. This hurts my elbow. Okay, well, she didn't get to the juji, but she did score Wazari earlier in the fight, so she will go on to the next round. So Dubert of France will move on to the next round. Okay, let's move to the tatami 2 so we can watch some 73 kilos. Wow, okay, and Ippon, okay, so Ippon for Joseph Lynch of Great Britain. We came just in time to watch this this nice Ippon from him. Very nice urinagi. Very nice urinagi. Glad we got to see that. All right, next we have Matteo Medvez of Italy versus Joshua Green of Ireland. So there's 43 judoka in this category, so it's a lot of fights today. I believe you will have to win 5 to 6 fights to be in the final. Mendes has a very awkward style. I believe he was 66 kilos before, and now he's fighting up into 73. Maybe he's been 73 kilos for a while, but I remember watching him when he was 66. And a penalty for Joshua Green. But they took it away. I think they give him a penalty for leaving the mat. And here we go. He's trying. I think he was trying to choke there. Maybe try to turn him over, but I'm not really sure. But the referee also wasn't convinced of this, so he stopped the fights. Has his arm over the top here, Medevs. Looking for the Uchimata. Looking for Sumi. And ooh, Sumi from Joshua Green. Very nice, very nicely done there. They both were in the same position there, so whoever went first was going to score. And Joshua Green took the initiative there, so he got the score. And he has to be careful there. He is fleeing, leaving the mat. So, he was lucky there. He didn't get a penalty for stepping out, but next time they might not be so kind. And of course, I'd like to give a shout out to the coach from Ireland. It's Chloe Cohen. She is also commentating for us here. So a nice shout out, and her player is doing quite well. Oopa. And Wazari again. Very nicely done. And Joshua Green of Ireland. And Chloe's going to be very happy with this. So on to round 2 for Joshua Green of Ireland.
The winner
Okay, next we're still with 73 kilos. Like I said before, we have 48 judoka in this category, so we are going to watch a lot of 73 kilos today. So, in white, we have Goika X. Very sorry, I totally messed this name up. Goikotexa of Spain and Jokayev of Finland. And I'm very sorry for the name pronunciation. I'm going to have to talk with you to ask. So it's very hard for the Spanish to get his hands on, but here he goes. He has his hand on, and nice attack. Nice Tomonagi attempt from the finish. Nice score for Wazari there. And I'd like to move to mat 1 to watch Adonis Diaz of the USA in blue and Alexantov of Russia. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's watch Adonis Diaz versus Alexantov of Russia. So Adonis, he moved up from 60 kilos. He's trying out the 66 kilo division. So this is his first his first competition at 66, so it's very exciting to watch him at his new weights, see how he feels. Big hand over the top from Alexantov. Adonis did not like this position, so he did his best to avoid it. Diaz is a left-sided fighter. It's hard to avoid this big hand over the top from Alexantov. Very strong hand. Left on left here. And Kochi for Wazari. In these positions, left on left, whoever goes first usually gets the score here. So let's see if Diaz is okay. He's taking some time to get up. Maybe a little touch in his knee or something like this. Okay, we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the board. So Diaz has a chance to get the score back here. And so does Alexantov has a chance to score again. So a lot of time left. Not sure if Adonis is okay. Seems like he'd be hurting a little bit. Okay. Now Adonis with the big hand over top, and the Russian goes for his big hand over. And Ippon. Very nicely done by Oskentov of Russia.
The winner of match number 1,
Tough first fight for Adonis, but we'll see him again, I'm sure, in 66. All right, next on this match, we have Miguel Gago of Portugal and Alexander Rixon Salman of Great Britain. So we'll stay here and watch. Gago really wants to try to throw him from the floor, and now he's going to go for Senkaku. And Rixon Salman gets a Shido for grabbing the legs. You're not allowed to grab the legs in judo to defend or to throw. Nice Sode attempt there. Miguel Gago is fixing his gi, tidying up his gi. It's very important to make sure you are all tidy when you are doing judo, so it's easy to grip. Not easy to grip, but you know, it's nice. It looks nicer when your gi is fixed. And oof, I'm not sure what they're gonna do here. Are they gonna score this? Possibly not. And he wants to go for the Senkaku again. And now he's, here we go, looking for the turn. Nice work in Newasa here from Miguel Gago. So we're halfway through the match here. One penalty on the board. And he's going for the reverse Seo and another attack. And Des Wazari, yes, he was on his side. A low Kochi there. No score. But a nice attempt. So be careful there not to ride that out. And okay, we have 1 minute 35 seconds. One penalty for Rickson of Great Britain. And a Wazari on the board for him as well. Very low Seo attempt. And Epon here. He tried. He went for it. You know, he wanted to go out big. He wanted to go for the score. But Rickson was stronger in this position. So Epon for Rickson, and he moves on to round 2. And let's move to mat 3. Let's watch Annette Moser of Luxembourg versus Vivian Hermann of Germany. So this is still a 63 kilo category. This is the biggest women's division in the competition, with 29 judoka. So we have a left on right stances here. Both their heads are down. They're both looking for. Okay, Uchimata. They both on the ground there. So right now they are trying to find the right grip. Herman is going for the sumi and no score. And we're going to take a medical break here. Possible blood, something like this. I'm not sure how long this is going to last for. But we can move on to mat 2 then. Let's move to mat 2 to watch Peter Thomas of Germany and David Nuzzo of Italy. We can move to mat 2. And okay, we moved over and Wazari scored for Thomas of Germany. Looks like we have another possible blood situation here on mat 2. And mat 1 is also mat 3 is also stopped for some blood situation. So the only mat that is currently going right now is mat 1. So we could stay here, but let's move to mat 1 then. Hopefully there's no blood situation. I'm bad luck, I guess. Hopping mats. Right, but it looks like Aneta Moser is coming back onto Tommy 3, so we can actually go back over there. Okay, so we're 1 minute into this fight, no penalties on the board, and there was a small break for blood. So now we're back. Okay, here, so they keep going to this corner in the mat, and you try to stay in the middle here. And they're giving a Shido for Moser for being passive. And the Uchimata attempt there from Herman. She needs to put her second hand on, and I think it'll be a lot better for her. And right, 2 minutes here left. 1 penalty on the board. Herman goes for another attack here. Big hand over the top and trying for the Uchimata, and has to be careful to be not taking back, and just gonna go for the Shimiwaza again. And we can't really see a good view from here, but the referee can, and he believes it's still good. And he's saying mate, so the Shimiwaza was not on. And he's going to send her out for blood again. I believe the same area. So this is her last. I think you only can leave the mat 2 times for the same blood situation. So they're gonna have to put like a band-aid on it or something, because it's on her lip or something. So the Shimiwaza, it's going to keep bleeding. We have 1 minute and 23 seconds left of this fight. 1 penalty on the board for Moser. And possible a little bit clean up on the mat. Maybe a little bit of blood got on the mat. Still waiting for Moser to come back on the mats here. We can move, but I think she's almost finished. So we'll just stick. We'll stick to this fight here. Okay, and she is back. And I hope there's no more blood in this fight. And she comes back and gets another Shido for grabbing the leg, defending with the arm on the leg. So 2 Shidos on the board for Moser. A lot of tape on her face. Must be so hard to I always think, you know, when I see tape on these players' faces, it must be so hard to breathe. Must be like a little bit distracting as well and uncomfortable, so. A nice big Uchimata from Herman. And she's gonna go, is she gonna go for the Shimiwaza again? Yes, she is. And her head pops out, so she is safe, and a mate from the referee. Yeah, she has tape on her chin and her nose. Yeah, I'm gonna say it must be very distracting to have all these things on your face. But I think she can breathe, so it's okay. She can breathe. And we have 3 seconds left. We're gonna go into golden score here. Nice attempt from Herman, and right again, straight into the Shimiwaza. Nice transition. With 30 seconds into golden score. Nice high grip there. Uchimata attempt, and she's probably going to go into this Sumi, and Wazari scored there. Very nice job from Herman of Germany. Let's move to mat 2 to watch the 73 kilo category. We have Oliver Short of Great Britain and Cano Martos of Spain. We're still in round 1 of the 73 kilo category, and straight away we have Cano Martos scoring with Wazari. We have a lot of British athletes here. I believe over 40 athletes from Great Britain are competing here in Malaga. And short of Great Britain, there's Squadwazari there. So now we have an even match. Nice little match here against these two. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Short's gonna get a Shido for this. Yeah, Cano Martos came over with the nice high grip. And he's passing the head. So I don't know if the referee saw this. One-handed Osoto attempt there. So we have less than 2 minutes to go here. 2 Wazaris on the board, 1 for each, and 1 penalty. Cano Martos really likes to go two hands on one side here. Looking for the Osoto again. But they're giving Short another Shido because he's doing the same, I believe, on the other side. He has to be careful not to pass his head under the arm. And Short is just getting a little bit overpowered by Cano Martos. So 1 minute to go here, and nice, very nice attack from Shorts. Very well done. So another Wazari scored there. So 2 Wazaris beat Ippon. So we'll stay here and we will watch Cyril Stump of Switzerland versus Adam Michel of Germany. I believe this possibly might be Neil Stump's younger brother, possibly. I don't want to be incorrect. But they have the same last name and they both are from Switzerland, so I'm going to make the assumption, but I'm not 100% sure. So if I'm wrong, please correct me. Okay, so we're going to start here. Straight into the attack from Michal. Both players are looking for, oop, nice attempt there. So far, Adam of Germany is the one that's taking initiative here with the attacks. And again, another attack, but not quite where he wanted to be for this. A little too much in front of the leg, not on the side. And I believe Stump is going to get a Shido for being passive. He is not attacking. Even though Adam's attempts are not strong. Oh, that was a nice attack. A nice change of direction there. I'm not sure how Adam landed. Looks like it could have been a score from here. Possibly Wazari. Came back with he went forward, came back with a Ochi, and they are going to score this Wazari. Yeah, I thought this was Wazari. So Wazari for Stump. So we have a little bit less than 2 minutes to go here. Adam was going for a big attack there. So Stump has one Shido on the board, so he needs to be aggressive with the attacks. Needs to be on the offensive. Can't afford to get another Shido. There's still too much time on the board. So it's good to keep trying to attack, keep the same game plan as before. And Adam's very good with his feet, using a lot of ashiwaza, a lot of koichis. Big hand over the top and tries to take him back, but no score. Less than a minute to go here. We have less than a minute to go. We have 40 seconds left. Adam needs to go here, needs to go big. Time is ticking away. Good idea. So 19 seconds left. Stump can afford to get another Shido, so he can back off a little bit. Doesn't have to go forward. He has to let Adam come to him. And this shimiwaza is good. It looks good from here. 2 seconds, 1 second. He has to hold on. Oh. And there we go. Stump moves on to round 2. All right, next on mat 2, we have Guillermo Kobayashi of Portugal versus Sagiv Sahar of Israel in blue. So here is attempting Senkaku here. Looks like the legs are tight and going for the osaikomi. It's very hard to hold on to the osaikomi sometimes. He's gonna try again, but he's off the mat, so they're gonna call mate. So he has a very strong over-the-top grip here. He's bending his opponent down. He really wants to go for the Senkaku again. Almost had him last time. So he's going to go for it again. He has the arm, he has the elbow, and he switches it to the osaikomi. That was a very good switch, very good transition to the osaikomi there, and now he just needs to hold him for 20 seconds. It's a very great job for Kobayashi for getting out of the strong osaikomi. And now he's going to attempt his own newaza, but the referee said no. So I believe Saher held him down for 10 seconds. No, he didn't. Okay, so now it took the score off the board. Yeah, I didn't believe it was 10 seconds. It's always a sad moment when you're doing osaikomi and you look at the scoreboard and it says 8 seconds, 9 seconds, and then they get out. And you just needed 1 more second to hold them down for that score. Same for the it's 19 seconds and they get out. Believe me, it has happened to me before. And you have lots of regrets after, especially if you lose the fights. But Sahir is back in osaikomi. He just scored Owazari. And now he only needs to hold him for 10 seconds since he has a Owazari on the board. And he's going to get the osaikomi that he tried before. All right, so Saher moves on to round 2. Saher of Israel wins his first fight. We can move to mat 3 to watch the 63 kilo women's category. We have Padilla of Spain versus Barton of Finland in blue. Barton's a very tall 63 kilo fighter. They call those Saikomi, but I believe her legs are still trapped. She gets her leg out. It will be Osaikomi here, but she doesn't have the head. It was quite difficult sometimes to manage, but she got her leg out, and referee called Osaikomi, so now she needs to switches to the other side to get a better angle on the Osaikomi here, and now she has the head, she has the shoulders down. So she has Wazari on the board now, needs to hold for 5 seconds. And that'll be Ippon for Padilla of Spain, and she goes on to round 2. Very nice job. Very good switch to the other side to get better leverage on the Osaikomi. Sometimes you're just in a bad position. You need to fix the position, to get the shoulders down, to get the head down, to get your opponent's shoulders both on the ground. Very nice job from Padilla. And this is the last 63 kilo fight for round 1, so I guess we can stay here. So we have Zarowski of Sweden versus Luciano of Italy. So we have a left versus a right fight going on here. So far today, we've seen a lot of good transition into Newaza. Good Kochi attempt there. Ochi attempt, I believe. So Luciano has a great grip. Zarowski is very bent over. And that was a very nice big hip throw. And the referee gave Wazari, I believe, and but the scoreboard said Ippon, so she let go of the Osaikomi. It's always good to hold on for a couple more seconds, just to make sure that they don't change the score. It does happen once in a while. So it was a big hip throw from Musano. Jaworski is trying to stop this hand from coming over top. Still very bent over, very defensive. Trying to get her hips in. But Luciano is trying again to do the big hip technique, but did not work. Let go with her hands. So 1 minute and 35 seconds to go of this contest. 1 Shido on the board for Jaworski, and Luciano is up by 1 Wazari. She goes again for this big hip technique. Again, let go with her hands. Now 2 Shidos on the board for Jaworski. 1 minute to go. Tightening up her gi. It's always hard to get to the back of your judo gi when your hands are tired, your arms are tired. Sometimes it feels like it takes forever. Again, Lozano's looking for the big hip technique here. Jaworski is putting her hips in. And again with the same technique as before. Nice hips. It's nice ogoshi there. So less than 30 seconds to go here. Jaworski needs to come in big. Another attack from Lozano. Just fix her gi in the back again. "16 seconds to go here." You can see Jaworski is ready to go for it. She's going to come out big, come out strong, come out hard. You just have to make sure you don't make any mistakes when you're up by 1 Wazari towards the end of this fight. And there we go, another Wazari for Lozano. We'll stay here. The 57 kilo category is starting. So we have Giulia Zagano of Italy in white versus Nora Bonnenberg of Germany in blue. The 57 kilo category has 25 judoka. Bonnenberg is going for the shimiwaza here. Is it on? The referee is looking to see if it's on, or if it's on the chin. Doesn't seem to be on though. And possibly, no. Nice 1 minute so far of this contest. They're both going hard, both very aggressive, both feisty players here. They both want the same thing. They both want the high grip. And Bonnenberg goes in and almost taken back there by Zagano. Nice drop seiya technique there. So no shidos on the board. We're halfway through. Both of them are attacking as much as possible. Both aggressive, both going for it. Nora Bonenberg is looking for this, for the Uchimata. And again, with the Shimiwaza. I'm going to say Bonenberg is looking more active in this fight. And the referee stopped this. Possibly it's on the chin. It's definitely not under the chin. He has a better view than we do. So no shidos on the board here. And that was Wazari. It was very slow, but it was a continued movement. So they called Wazari here for the Makikomi. She didn't stop. They were on the ground here, but she didn't stop. It was a very slow moving Makikomi, but it was definitely Wazari. She landed on her side. And 48 seconds to go here. So Bonenberg needs to go for it. And Zagano needs to be very careful with these drops because Bonenberg likes the Shimiwaza. So we have 30 seconds to go here. There's no shidos on the board. Bonenberg is going for this. I'm not sure if it's on. She's spending a lot of time here. It possibly is on, but I don't believe so, and the match is over. So Shigano of Italy goes into the second round. And we can move to mat 1. This match is finishing up here. We have Ali of Kuwait versus Porras of Spain. But it looks like it's finished here, and Porras moves on to the next round. And here is the second round of 66 kilos. So we have Ari Berliner of the USA in white versus Scott Thompson from Great Britain. Ari Berliner is the #1 seed here in Malaga. He's a young, upcoming fighter from the US. Getting some experience in Europe as much as he can. So I believe he has some Pan American Open medals and 5th at the Pan American Championships this year. So Arlie Berliner is looking for the Uchimata, doesn't have his hands quite on. Surprise attack there from Thompson. Very good attack as well. And a Shido for Thompson. So Ari comes high, goes for the Uchimata. And now he's going for Juji. Good attacks here from Berliner, except he needs to pull more with his hands. I believe if he didn't let go with his sleeve hands, he would be able to score. Not the best Tomonagi attempt there from Berliner, but the referee is going to let this one go. Needs to be careful with that. So another Shido for Thompson. Thompson is Ari Berliner is doing all the attacks here. Thompson is defending. Berliner takes him down. So good job here for Berliner. He's coming forward all the time, attacking. And Thompson fell to his knees right there. This is possibly going to be a Shido for Berliner. He let Thompson get the overhand grip, and he just could not get his posture back up. And he fell down to his knees. So you can't do that. You know, you have to stand up. You have to do your best to not drop to the floor. But here he goes again with the Ochi, but again let go with his sleeve hand. So we have 38 seconds to go here. 1 Shido for Berliner and 2 Shidos for Thompson. They're both attacking. 15 seconds to go here. The attacks are still coming. Can't quite see what happens here. But the time is over, so we will go into golden score. So Berliner needs to keep coming forward. Needs coming forward with his high right, high left hand. Wants to Uchimata. This was a good attack for Berliner. Just needs to be a little bit careful there. He doesn't need to do this. Okay, gets a Judo for that. I think he should stick to his tactic of coming high, putting his leg in, going for Ochi, Uchimata. The Tomonagi attempts are not very strong. He needs to get his hands on. If he gets his hands on, I believe he will score here. But Thompson's doing a great job of defending. So we're 1 minute into golden score here. 2 Shidos for both athletes. It's a very, very tight contest here. Nice big attack from Thompson. So here we go. Berliner has a big grip around the waist, goes in for Ochi. And Thompson almost gets him with Sasai here. So this is anyone's contest at the moment. They're both attacking. They're both going for it. Nice. But landed on his belly here. So they're both going attack for attack here. It's a pretty even contest. They really, this is about grit now, whoever wants it more at this moment. And again, Ari has the big hand over the top here, going for the Uchimata, going back for Ochi, and needs to be careful with the Uranagi there. But they both landed on their bellies, both safe. Ari again with Oochi. And there we go for Ippon. So Ari Berliner of the USA goes through to the next round. And he is the #1 seed in this competition, so I hope to see more of him. So we'll stay here. We're going to watch Bruno Barros of Portugal in white versus El Zonis of Israel in blue. So we watched Barros earlier today. He was the first contest, I believe, on Mats 1. So now he's back, round 2. So I wish we could see a replay here, but replays are not on at the moment. There seems to be a little bit of confusion here between whose score it is. But they're giving the score to Barros. Okay, so Barros moves on to the next round. And we will watch Charlie Yun of Great Britain versus Stanislav Smekov of Ukraine.
The winner of number 2, Joanna from Portugal.
The winner of number 3, Evelyn Delman. On match 3, Delfina Fila, against from Preliminaries, Latina Solid.
On match number 2, 15 months from Spain.
Hi Judo family and dear friends. We must help one of our family member Aris. He gets seriously injured and we must take care for him. Please donate money for his recovery, and Judo is more than sport.
Dear Judo family, last year at the European Championships, one of our Judo family member had a terrible accident on the tatami. Our friend Aris from Greece had a really bad injury. In these times, Judo is not just a sport. I would like to invite everybody to help Aris. Please donate a small amount of money. Together we are strong and can help him. Thank you.
Dear Judo family, I would like to invite you to help our friend and judoka from Greece, Aris Leonidis. Last year at the Europeans, he suffered an injury which left him paralyzed, and his life has changed in seconds. So now I would kindly ask you all to make donations for Aris today. One of us needs help, and we judokas are known as people that have a very strongly bonded community, and we never leave a man behind. So let's show the world once again why judo is more than sport.
Hi Aris, I wish you all the best, good recovery and greetings from Germany.
Dear Judo family, I think each of us have memories of an injury and their consequences. Now one of us needs our help. Aris Leonidis got seriously injured last year at the European Championships. It can happen to every one of us, so please show your respect and help. Together we are bigger than this injury. Let's show the world why judo is more than a sport.
Hey Aris Leonidis, I just heard that you are going through a tough time and you got injured, and I want to wish you health. I'm sure that you will win the challenge and you will show everyone the power of judo, the spirit, and I pray for you to get back to the life that you used to. All the best, my friend. All the judo support you.
Dear Judo family, please help to our friend Aris and donate money to help him recover. Judo is more than sport.
Dear Judo family and friends, last year European Championships, Aris Leonidis carried seriously injured and he needs our help. Please help him.
Aris, you are not alone. Hold on.
Hey guys, Judo family, I want to reach out to you for your help. We are all Judo family, and Judo is more than sport. I want to let you know that Aris Leonidis from Greece, he was paralyzed last year at the European Championships. And I'm hoping everybody can come together to support him in this time of need. So everybody try to donate for the cause and support your Judo family. Thank you.
Aris, you are not alone.
Dear Judo friends, Aris Leonidas needs our help more than ever now. Please join the AU initiative to help him. Aris, be strong. You are not alone. The whole Judo community is with you, and we wish you a fast recovery.
Aris, you are not alone. All Judo families support you.
Dear Judo friends, I would like to inform you that our friend, colleague, judoka Aris Leonidis is coming through a very hard period in his life. He got seriously injured at the European Championship last year. And as we know, it can happen with anybody. So I just want to ask you to help him with donations for his recovery. It's really important for him. So let's show all the world that Judo is more than sport. All details at EGU website.
Hello my dear Judo family. Our colleague Aris Leonidas had bad injury last year on European Championships. So please help and donate money for his recovery. All details you can find on the AU website. Aris, we wish you a very well recovery.
Right, so let's move to mat 2 to watch the 52 kilo category. We have Hannah Wood of Great Britain in white versus Fila Salonen of Finland in blue. So one Judo on the board for Wood of Great Britain. Another Judo for Wood of Great Britain. has quite strong attacks. Strong makikomi. And tries to roll right into the osaikomi. Keeps her hands on the arm. The whole time, doesn't let go of the arm. So she has the opportunity to work in newaza. Another makikomi attempt from Salonen of Finland, and gets a wazari for that. The referee calls osaikomi, but it's okay there because she's out, not 10 seconds. So a good match here for Salonen. Less than a minute to go here. The referee is looking to possibly give a shido for Wood for dropping down, but he lets the contest go. A big attack from Wood, but Salonen took her back, rolled her over for another wazari, and she moves on to the second round.
The winner from match number 2, representing Finland, Mila Salami. And match number 2, representing Italy, Sofia Fiore. And representing
All right, next we have Teresa Santos of Portugal in white versus Sofia Fiora of Italy in blue. Santos is the number 7 seed in this competition. Almost a score on the edge there by Fiora. So Santos gets a false attack penalty for the drop attack she just did. Dash goes for Osoto, and Fiora counters her Osoto for Wazari. Fiora is taking her time working in Newaza, looking for the Juji Katami. Trying to get the roll, but doesn't quite get it. So about 1 minute and 14 seconds to go of the fight. Santos is doing her best to come up with a score. Fiora is... Oh, very nice attack there. Santos. So Santos needs to come forward, come hard. She only has 30 seconds to go. Fiora needs to defend. Fiora doesn't really want to engage with her. She is up by Wazari here. She has no Shidos on the board, so her tactic is to stay away, to not get close with her, because Santos wants to get close to her. And this is why she's been penalized. Because the risk is here. Getting close, you are in danger of losing the fights in the last few seconds here. So Fiora of Italy moves on to the next round. All right, next on mat 2, we have Manin Monard of Switzerland in white versus Gallardo Martin of Spain in blue. So the 52 kilo category has 29 judoka today. Lots of new faces, lots of young faces. It's great to see all the new up-and-coming athletes here in Malaga today. No Shidos on the board. Quite an active contest so far. So Monard of Switzerland is up by Wazari. There's no Shidos on the board. And Ushi has the arm stretched, but the referee stopped it. Once you stand up, the referee says mate. So if you have your arm stretched there, you will say mate. So, but it's always good to be careful not to have your arm overly stretched. Martin Gallardo really likes Newaza. And Monard was just showing the referee that it was not under the chin, it was across her face. So 40 seconds to go, so Martin Gallardo stands up. Doesn't want to work too much in Newaza to kill the time. She's still working hard on Iwasa here. She only has 10 seconds left. She was very confident down there. And Monardo, Switzerland, wins the fight. Moves on to the next round. Next on mat 2, we have Leia Metrot from France in white. We have Marta, also Montserrat of Spain in blue. And the referee is asking Metrot to fix her hair, to tidy up her hair. All right, here we go. Nice drop Senagi attempt there, but Metro jumped on her back there to try for the choke. So we're halfway through. No Shidos on the board here. both attacking here. They're both trying, to attack, get into newaza. But their attacks just are a little bit, the timing's not right or something like this. They can't seem to get exactly in the position they want to get in. But they're both attacking. They're both working in newaza. Both doing the best. A nice grip from Metrot there. And goes for the sumi. Pretty even contest here. We're going to go into golden score. Also needs to be careful with the drops. Metrot really wants to jump on her and do newaza as fast as possible, so she needs to be very careful and needs to defend. And again, she's attempting the Juji Katami. She really likes to go for this Juji Katami. Just having a hard time rolling her. So we're 1 minute and 15 seconds into golden score. There's no Shidos on the board. And it looks like also is going to step off the mat to get some medical attention. There happens to be some blood, possibly on the mat as well, so they're going to clean it. Looks like there's blood everywhere on the mats. They're going to have to do these disinfection all over again, looks like. So Metrot needs to do her best to stay focused out there while she waits. She's been fighting for 5 minutes already, so it's a nice little recovery time for her. Also to regroup, to refocus.
Please, all the people show their hands all the moment. All the people show their hands all the moment. Por favor, todo el mundo debe llevar las caricaturas en todo momento.
Still waiting for also to come back on the mat. Still getting medical attention here. And also is making her way back onto the tatami. A nice little break for the both. And here we go. Both going attack for attack there, and that was very close. Very, very close for also. Nice little contest we have going on here. No Shidos on the board. We are 2 minutes in the golden score. Lots of positive judo happening at the moment. Another attack from Also. She really wants to, she pulls guard. She wants to take her opponent into Niwaza. They both like working in Niwaza, so it could be quite dangerous for her to do this. I'm not sure where this contest, who will win this contest here. It's very even. Ooh, very close again with this attack. Also, of course, Mitro climbs on top of her back, try to do Jimmy Waza, Jujikatami. And Mitro gets a Shido. Also has been the one initiating all the attacks in the last minute or so. So the Shido is for passivity. Also is working in Newaza. And is her foot out? Yes, it is. And the referee calls Osai Komi. They both liked working in Newaza. So this fight ends in Newaza, which is great. And 4 minutes into golden score, so they've been fighting for 8 minutes. Also gets the Ippon. Great fight from the both of them. It was a very even contest. Next contest, we have Ariane Toro Soler of Spain in white versus Marina Maximo of Portugal in blue. And a nice Kochi from Toro Soler, and he calls it pawn. I'm not sure how Maximo landed there. I thought it was Rosari, but the referee had a better view than I did. And Toro Soler moves to the next round. Now we have Kenya Perna of Italy in white versus Chloe Robbins Landocombi of Great Britain. So we're 2 minutes into this contest. Pierna is going for the Uchimata. She's always going forward, trying to get her hand and leg up at the same time for the Uchimata. And trying the Senkaku again. The British girl is very strong, trying to stand up with the Senkaku, but she's flattened her out, and now she's gonna go for the reverse Senkaku here. It's very tight in the shoulders. It's hard to breathe in this position as well, but really good defense from the British. And she gets out again, but she still has her legs tight, but they're really far away from the contest area, so the referee does have to stop this contest and say Mate to bring him back in the middle. But Pierna still had her legs very tight, but very good job of the British girl to defend strong Senkaku. Again, Pierna is always going forward, trying to get her hand and leg at the same time. And Robin's Lando Crombie is always trying to take her back, counter her attacks. He's very strong, very sturdy, very hard person to throw. Now we're going to golden score here. We have one penalty on the board. Nice little contest here between these two. Again, Pierna is always going forward. And again, with the big hands over, the leg in. And she almost gets countered there. That could have been a Wazari. She has to be careful there. Tries again with the same technique. And Robin Delendo Combi is trying to take her back to counter her attack. Yeah, the referee is going to give Pierna Shido for a defensive posture. It's close again. And beautiful, very nice Uchimata from Pierna. She was looking for this the whole contest. Just couldn't quite get the leverage. And here we go. Very beautiful, very well done. All right, now we're moving on to the second round of the men's 73 kilo weight division. We have the number 1 seed now on the contest. We have Adam Sodolski of Poland in white versus Martin Setz of Germany in blue. So Martin Setz won his first contest against Ido Leven of Israel. And now he's fighting the number 1 seed here. Ooh, very nice Tayatoshi from Setz. Scored Bazari. Now he's looking for the Jujikatami. So Sostolski is just waiting. He needs to come in and do a big attack here. They both have both their hands on, good positioning here. Just seem to be a little bit hesitant to take the initiative here. Sostolski. And they're going to give both of them a Shido. Yes, I agree with this. They both had their hands on. They both were just walking around. They weren't attacking. They weren't taking any initiative to attack there. So, good job on the referee for giving both Shidos there. That was a nice attack from Sodolski. Let go of the hands at the end. So Setz had an opportunity to turn out and land on his stomach, so no score. Ooh, almost there. Nice big attack from Sodolski. Very good defense from Setz. So 1 minute to go here. The contest is very good. They're both attacking. Sodolski is doing his best to big attacks in, very dangerous attacks as well. So Setz needs to be in the defense. Be careful with the big attacks. Strong hand over the top, and he comes in with a big makikomi for ippon there. Nice job from Adam Stodowski. He will move on to the next round.
The winner, number 2, representing
All right, now we have Daniel Segado Fernandez of Spain versus Saba Daniela of Portugal. So Zagato got a Iwazari because he held down Daniela for 10 seconds. Osaikomi. And now he's trying again with Osaikomi. Hand is inside the belt there. And he's trying to roll him. And does he get the roll? Ooh. But look at here. Unfortunately, he made a mistake there. Pinned himself. And he just has to hold on for 10 more seconds and another ippon. So yeah, two Osaikomi attempts there. And yeah, two Wazaris. It's a big mistake by Daniela, fortunately. He knows it. He's upset about it. Judo can be unforgiving at times.
The winner of the match, number 2, representing Spain, Daniel Segado. On match number 2, representing
So we have Alexander Gabler of Germany in white and Josef Lynch of Great Britain in blue for the next contest here on mat 2. If you are interested to watch any other contests, we do have all mats available on our EJU YouTube channel. So Gabler right away comes for the drop Seinagi here.
The winner of mat number 1, representing Switzerland, on mat number 1, representing Spain, Carlos Solini, and representing UK,
Gabler again with the drop Seo. Very strong technique there for him. Comes in at all angles. Both fighters looking for the opening here. Nice Seo attack. Didn't quite get his hips in. Now it's Gabler's turn for his Seo Nagi attempt. And Lynch is outside of the contest area. The referee is going to give him a penalty for leaving the mats. He was standing out there for a few seconds there. He didn't try to come back in, so the referee has to penalize him for this. But it looks like they didn't put it on the board, so maybe not. Maybe he doesn't get penalized. And wow, a very nice big Seo Toshi technique from Gabler. Beautiful. Beautiful technique from Gabler. He'll move on to the next rounds. Now we will watch João Cristomo of Portugal in white versus Joshua Green of Ireland in blue. So João Cristomo, Portugal, he was third at the European Championships this year in Lisbon, Portugal, actually. He's 27 years old. And now fighting a young Joshua Green of Ireland. So Shido on the board for Green of Ireland. And didn't let go of the arm there, so he's going to go directly into Newaza, but good defense from Green. Another Shido on the board for Green. It's hard to get his hands on him, on Cristomo. Cristomo is constantly attacking all the time. Cristomo is resilient with these drop Seo attacks, and he finally got to Wazari on the board for very nice Seo attempt. And he's holding him down. Needs to hold him down for 3 more seconds to get the second Wazari. And very well done from João Cristomo of Portugal. Right, now on mat 2 we have Cedric Bessie of Monaco in white versus Torpal Jokaev of Finland in blue.
The winner of match number 2, representing Finland, Dubai. On match number 2, representing Switzerland, and representing Venezuela, David Malaga. The winner of match number 1, representing Portugal, Judo. On match number 1, representing Spain, Aris, and representing Ukraine, Aris.
All right, we have Theo Riquin of France in white and Oliver Short in blue. So Riquin was in Paris last weekend, and he got a silver medal at the Grand Slam. Quite a surprise for the French team, I believe. And now he's here fighting again, so no break for the Frenchman. Just needs to get his leg out. He has the head tied up very well, and it looks like the foot is going to come out. Nope. So Riquin, so he got silver last week, the Paris Grand Slam, and he took third in Sarajevo about a month ago. And he's young. He's 22 years old. And I believe he took everyone by surprise last weekend. And we're very excited to watch him watch him today. Very nice. Really well done. Tomonagi. Riquin. He's a second seed here. So I hope to watch him later on today.
The winner is number 2, from France.
So we have Ciro Stump of Switzerland versus Gracia of Spain in blue. So Stump won his opening contest against Michel Adam of Germany. All right, let's move to mat 3 and watch some of the female fighters today. So we have Sarai Padilla of Spain in whites and Federica Luciano of Italy in blue. So Luciano is 22 years old. She won a bronze medal at the European Cup here in Malaga in 2018. So she has been here before, very familiar with Malaga. So we have a Shido on the board for Padilla. So we're almost halfway through the contest here. Luciano really wants to get her hips across. Can't quite get the angle in. Nice Osoto attempt here. Is she gonna get it? No. Almost, but a nice switch up, nice drop Seinagi for Wazari, straight into the hold down. Osaikomi is called. And Padilla Sarai will move to the next round, into the quarterfinal. She will be in the quarterfinal against Anna Dobrowska of Poland. So on mat 1, we have Mariah Holgan of the USA in whites and Giulia Sagiano of Italy in blue. So Sagiano is 25 years old. She has a few European Cup medals under her belt. Mariah Holgan is the #1 seed here in Malaga. She is 21 years old and has a few Pan American Open medals. Has won a few. Upcoming American in the 57 kilo category. So 1 Shido on the board for Sagiano. Still lots of time. Very nice Oochi. Low Oochi. To the ground from Sagiano. Holgan attempts Osotogari there, and then a drop Tayo with one-handed Tayo, but doesn't finish, but she goes right into the Senkaku. She needs to get the elbow here. Clinching the elbow is key for Senkaku.
The winner of match #1 is now side for Brazil. Of match #1, representing Spain, David Costa. Now, representing Portugal, Fernando.
Holgan's doing her best here to get the hand off her shoulder, and another nice attack from Sagiano. .45 seconds to go. That was a nice attempt from Sagiano. 20 seconds to go on the clock here. Just going to work in Newaza a little bit. Burn the time. And Sagiano takes the match. So the #1 seed is out. Let's see, Sagiano will go on to the next round. I believe it's the quarterfinal, the next round. All right, next we have Teresa Trinidad from Portugal versus Malene Wilson of Great Britain. So, Wilson is 26 years old, so just a little bit older here. She took a silver medal at the European Cup here in Malaga in 2018. And she just took a medal in Dubrovnik last weekend. She took a silver medal. I think she lost to her teammates, Aselia Toprak. So she's also is here today. She is the number 2 seed in the 57 kilo division. So we might see another matchup between these two possibly later on today. So Wazari scored there for Wilson. Now she's working Newaza. Nice turnover from her. Nice and tight on the top there. Just secured the pawn there. 10 seconds holds. And she moves on to the quarterfinal against Giulia Zagano of Italy, which we saw in the previous match. So next on mat 3, we have Carla Ubazart Mascaro versus Becky Livesey. Livesey won her first match earlier today against Beatrice Duarte of Portugal. Ubazart, this is her first match. She had a bye into the second round because she's a number 4 seed. All right, we're still in round 2 for in the 57 kilo division. So we're going to watch Kanzada Karatova of Kazakhstan and Lili Narni of Great Britain. Narni got she won a bronze medal this year at the European Open in Sarajevo a few months ago. Very nice. Very nice job from Narni. Vazari there. And going right into the transition. But let go of the hands. Karatova. Needs to be careful there in Niwaza. And looking for the counter here. Good defense from Karatova. Again, trying for the Sankaku. The legs are not in. Narni just has to hold for 10 seconds. We'll get another Wazari there. Nice turnover from Narni. And she will also move on into the quarterfinal.
The winner of number 3,
Next, we'll watch her teammates. Asiela Toprak of Great Britain is in white. She's the number 2 seed, and she is going up against Marina Garriga of Spain in blue. So Toprak, she just won the European Cup in Dubrovnik last weekend. She beats her teammates, Maylene Wilson, who we just saw a couple contests ago in the final. Looks like Garriga has a headband on. Something new. I haven't seen this before. Wearing headbands in the judo contest. And that looks very strong. And yeah, this headband is falling off. I think if I wore a headband, my headband would also fall off too. But here we go. Probably keeps the hair out of her face, possibly, because her hair is too short to put up. Okay, so 2 Shidos for Garriga and 1 Shido for Toprak. So yeah, he gave 2 penalties here, 1 for each. Could have been Wazari there. Very close though. Tight contest. .42 seconds to go. There are a few Shidos on the board. Both are attacking. Both are going for it. That was a good idea there. Just looking for it again. Goes for the Haragoshi. And Garriga will get the 3rd Shido. Penalized out. So Toprak gets the win for this contest. And Toprak, the number 2 seed, she will go into the quarterfinal. Next we have Ana Rosa of Dominican Republic versus Evelyn Delbine of Belgium. So there's one shoot on the board for Delbane. And she will get another Shido for a false attack there. So 1 minute and 25 seconds to go here. 2 Shidos on the board for Delbane. Very strong attempt there from Delbane. No, she's been attacking in these last 30 seconds. Rosa needs to come up with something here. She has a great grip. She's looking for the Uchimata, Haragoshi. Just can't seem to get her hips quite in. Less than a minute to go here. No score on the board. So 2 penalties here. Delbane is always going forward. She is the one initiating the attacks. Nice big grip from Rosa. There we go, looking for this Uchimata and switches to the drop Seo. We have 13 seconds to go here. Okay, time is up. We're going to golden score here. So first score wins. mistake there from Delbane. And Rosa capitalized on that. Pushed her onto her back. Got the Wazari there. All right, now we will take a quick break for a mat disinfection. So we'll be right back with you.
One of our family member, Aris, he get seriously injured and we must take care for him. Please donate money for his recovery. And judo, it's more than sport.
Dear Judo family, last year at the European Championships, one of our Judo family member had a terrible accident on the tatami. Our friend Aris from Greece had a really bad injury. In these times, Judo is not just a sport. I would like to invite everybody to help Aris. Please donate a small amount of money. Together we are strong and can help him. Thank you.
Dear Judo family, I would like to invite you to help our friend and judoka from Greece, Aris Leonidis. Last year at the Europeans, he suffered an injury which left him paralyzed, and his life has changed in seconds. So now I would kindly ask you all to make donations for Aris today. One of us needs help, and we judokas are known as people that have a very strongly bonded community, and we never leave a man behind. So let's show the world once again why judo is more than sport.
Hi Aris, I wish you all the best, good recovery and greetings from Germany.
Dear Judo family, I think each of us have memories of an injury and their consequences. Now one of us needs our help. Aris Leonidis got seriously injured last year at the European Championships. It can happen to every one of us, so please show your respect and help. Together we are bigger than this injury. Let's show the world why judo is more than a sport.
Hey Aris Leonidis, I just heard that you are going through a tough time and you got injured, and I want to wish you health. I'm sure that you will win the challenge and you will show everyone the power of judo, the spirit, and I pray for you to get back to the life that you used to. All the best, my friend. All the judo support you.
Dear Judo family, please help to our friend Aris and donate money to help him recover. Judo is more than sport.
Dear Judo family and friends, last year European Championships, Aris Leonidis get seriously injured and he needs our help. Please help him.
Aris, you are not alone. Hold on.
Hey guys, Judo family, I want to reach out to you for your help. We are all Judo family, and Judo is more than sport. I want to let you know that Aris Leonidis from Greece, he was paralyzed last year at the European Championships. I'm hoping everybody can come together to support him in this time of need. So everybody try to donate for the cause and support your Judo family. Thank you.
Aris, you are not alone.
Dear Judo friends, Aris Leonidas needs our help more than ever now. Please join the AU initiative to help him. Aris, be strong. You are not alone. The whole judo community is with you, and we wish you a fast recovery.
Aris, you are not alone. All judo families support you.
Dear judo friends, I would like to inform you that our friend, colleague, judoka Aris Leonidis is coming through a very hard period in his life. He got seriously injured at the European Championship last year. And as we know, it can happen with anybody. So I just want to ask you to help him with donations for his recovery. It's really important for him. So let's show all the world that judo is more than sport. All details at EGU website.
Hello my dear judo family. Our colleague Aris Leonidis had bad injury last year on European Championships. So please help and donate money for his recovery. All details you can find on the AU website. Aris, we wish you a very well recovery.
Bonjour à tous, je vous prends quelques minutes pour vous parler de notre ami Aris Leonidis qui s'est blessé gravement l'année passée au championnat d'Europe. Actuellement, il traverse des moments très difficiles. Et je crois que c'est important qu'on soit soudés, nous, famille du judo, mais aussi qu'on montre que le judo est bien plus que le sport, en relayant ce message et en faisant un don sur le site eju.com. Tous les détails, on les trouvera sur le site. Je compte sur vous, donnez ce que vous pouvez, mais voilà, on aide notre prochain parce que ça peut nous arriver aussi. Allez, à bientôt. Ciao.
Representing Spain, Alberto Malaga, representing Italy, Alessandro
Okay, we're back from the break. Mats are nice and clean now. So on mat 3, we're still looking at the 57 kilo category. We have Amelie Stoll of Germany in white versus Lanina Soli in blue of Great Britain. So here we go. So first sheet on the board for Soli. They're both right-handed fighters. Still looking for that Ochi, pushing down, and nice Wazari there. Countered Soli's Haragoshi. Her hips were too high, so Stoll was able to counter it. Nice score for Stoll. Both extreme right fighters here. And again, Soli has to be careful with the Saragoshi. Well, Stoll is able to flatten her out, and she's going to be able to turn her because her legs are nice and tight on top. Nice and tidy turnover from Stoll. And she punched her ticket into the quarterfinal. Stoll is the number 3 seed here in the 57 kilo category. So we have Maria Ruiz of Spain in white, and Lyubov Timofeyeva of Russia in blue.
The winner of the match, number 1, representing Italy, match number 1, representing Portugal, and representing Spain, the winner of the match, number 2, representing Switzerland, for match number 2, representing Italy, representing Russia, Aris.
So we're 45 seconds into golden score here. Ruiz has 2 Shidos on the board. Very nice OT attempt right into the shimmy waza. Is it on? I believe it looks like it's on. Great defense from Ruiz. Just still has the hand in there. And the referee is letting it go for a long time, and she got the ippon. So Timo Fischeva will go into the quarterfinal for 57 kilos. Now we're moving on to the 48 kilo category. We have the number 1 seed. We have Aziza Shakir of Morocco in whites versus Carla Montanes of Spain in blue. So this is both their first contest today. Shakir is second at the African Championships this year. So they're starting off with 2 penalties apiece. The referee wants them to engage. Both have the sleeves here. Both have double sleeves, and Montanes is doing all the attacks. Foot is nice and trapped there, but it looks like it's coming out. She has a lot of pressure on the head. So it's very hard to keep the focus on keeping your legs closed. With the foot. But very good defense here from Shakir. Almost, it was very close. Good work down there in Newaza from Montanes. Shakir tries again. Newaza, but her foot is also trapped. Excuse me, Montana's foot was trapped. A nice little ashiwaza there from Shakir. Tennis holds her ankle because maybe the ashiwaza hurts a little bit. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it's a nice little whack, nice little kick. Leaves a nice little bruise. Battle wounds, we like to call them. So this contest is going to go into golden score. You're both evenly matched up. Two Shidos, well, one Shido apiece for each athlete. Again, they both have double sleeves. Nice fast drop from Montana's. And Shakir is going to get penalized for a gripping infringement. Gotta be careful sometimes when you're on the sleeves to not have defensive gripping. And that is what she's getting penalized for. So we're 1 minute and 47 seconds into golden score. 2 Shidos for Shakir, 1 Shido on the board for Montanes. She keeps getting her sleeves trapped there. Trying to grip out. There she goes, she grips out. Looking for, she doesn't want to get into this double sleeves position here. It's quite hard to do a nice attack. Nice wazari there. Nice shoulder technique. Drops Seinagi. Shakir. And the number 1 seed moves on to the next fight, which is the quarterfinal. And next up we have Raquel Brito of Portugal versus Matilda Avila of Italy in blue. So Brito is a junior. She competed a few weeks ago in Olbia, the Junior World Championships.
Reci mi koliko smo spori na jedinici.
All right, we're starting round 3 with the 73 kilo division. We have Riquin of France and Garcia of Spain. Riquin is the number 2 seed here. I think I mentioned before, he was silver medalist last weekend at the Paris Grand Slam. Tomonagi attempt there. A little bit slow. Couldn't quite get underneath his partner, his opponent. Garcia tries Tomonagi. Nice attempt from Garcia. Now Riquin goes for the Osaikomi. Does he got it? Yes, he does. And the referee calls Osaikomi. Very, very strong hold down here. Has full control of the head, the shoulders. And Riquin will get the Ippon. Right, so he moves on to the quarterfinal. Well done from Riquin. Okay, next fight on mat 2. We have Sagiv Sahar from Israel in white and Kazaveri Morka from Poland. In blue. Looks like Morka got poked in the eye there. Checking to make sure he's okay, not bleeding. Sahar trying to go for the Sankaku, but couldn't quite get his feet and legs tied up. Nice score from Morka. Nice drop technique there from Sahar. Into Wazari back. So now, and now he's looking for the Senkaku. Does he have the elbow? No, he does not. Trying again. Nice little contest here. So Wazari, one Shido on the board. They're very, very evenly matched, these two. That was close. So that is Wazari. So he kept continuing on. He didn't stop. Drove through there. So Sahar moves into the quarterfinal. It's important once you start the technique to keep driving, to keep going, and not to let go. And that's exactly what Sahar did. Very well done. Up next, we have Lukas Venkolz of Germany in whites. And Alessandro Magnani of Italy in blue. Fast transition there from Magnani. Jumped right on the arm. Tominagi, but no score. Benko looking for the Osoto here. A little bit far, but steps in. Oh, and he gets countered. not sure if he landed on the side there. I think the referee's going to have a check. Could have possibly been a score. Did land on the side. But they're checking to see. Oh, and they're going to call Ippon. Possibly going to call this Ippon because he used his head. So it's a head dive. And that is something they're still reviewing. So you're not allowed to use your head to get out of a throw. And yes, they called the Ippon for this. And Magnani moves on to the next round. All right, so now we're going to watch Adam Batsiev of Switzerland in whites against Luigi Brudetti of Italy in blue. Score right away there for Batsev. It looks like Brudetti has a little blood. I'm gonna get some help from the medical team. So the quarterfinal matches are starting on mat 3 in the 57 kilo category. So we can move on to mat number 3. So here we have Caggiano, Italy in white, and Wilson in blue. right away into Newaza Wilson. She really likes to do this osaikomi here. She tries to lock up the head and the shoulder, but she doesn't have it quite right, so the referee says mate. There's a nice little replay. So she came in, didn't quite have her hips in there, and let go with her hands, but it was a nice attack from Kageyano. Ooh, a little ashiwaza there. Very nice job from Wilson. Little reverse Seonagi right there for Wazari, right into an osaikomi. Very well done. Wilson just has to lock this up for one more second, and she's into the semifinal. So we will see Malene Wilson in the semifinal in a little bit. Very nice. See, goes in. She gets her legs stuck there, drives through, doesn't let go with the hands, keeps driving through, and switches over to the osaikomi. That was very nice. And we'll see Kageyano a little bit later in the repechage. Next quarterfinal, we have Carla Ubasart of Spain versus Lily Narni of Great Britain in blue. Starts coming out there really hard, very aggressive, pulls her opponent down to the ground right from the start. Ooh, nice. But no score. Narni manages to roll onto her belly. Around the waist. Comes in for the sumi here. Lifts the leg. Nice rotation there, but it's completely on her stomach. So no score. Again, she goes for the sumi. So Narna has to pick up the pace here. She's gonna get a Shido for being passive. Can't quite seem to get her hands on Ubazart. Ubazart comes down her back. Going for the low Ochigari attempts. Again, another low Ochigari to the other side, actually. She's doing right and left low Ochigaris. Big sode there from Narna. That was beautiful. There's a replay here. She had to readjust there, but managed to throw her over the other shoulder. So that wasn't her original plan there, but she managed to readjust and throw her over to the other shoulder and got the Wazari there. It was beautiful. Ubzar's piling on the pressure here. She needs, she has 40 seconds here to score, and she did score for Ippon. Ah, that was very nice. She came high. And just perfect timing. Just caught her front leg there, threw her backwards. Very nicely done. Now she's into the semifinals. We will see Narna again later on in the repechage. All right, next we have Asila Toprak of Great Britain in white and Ana Rosa from the Dominican Republic in blue. So we have another British fighter in the quarterfinal. Now are they all going to be in the semi? Let's see here. Rosa needs to be careful of the edge there. So Rosa gets a penalty for defending, pushing against the leg there. And Toprak is always coming forward, very aggressive with the grips. And Rosa just a little bit behind in this fight. Can't seem to get her hands on. So less than 1 minute to go here. And Rosa's gonna get another penalty for going out of bounds, out of the contest area. So Toprak is always pushing forward. And Rosa needs to just push back a little bit, get away from the edge of the contest as well. Ochi from Toprak. Something could happen here. They're both in. Oh, they both let go. Great attempts from both girls. They're doing great. And the score for Toprak, she will go into the semifinal. So another British will be fighting in the semifinal. We have one last quarterfinal here in 57 kilos. So we have Amelie Stoll from Germany versus Lyubov Timofeeva of Russia.
The winner of match number 2, representing Canada, on match number 2, representing Italy, Sofia Flora, representing Spain, Itasco Palestina.
So Timo Fishiva gets a penalty for a drop technique. And nice Ouchigari from Amelie Stoll. Here's a replay here. Comes in and drives off her leg, pushes. And they actually change it to Ippon. Yes, I was going to say this looks like an Ippon score there. So, right, let's move to mat number 2 and watch some of the quarterfinals for the under 52 kilo category. So right now we have Ballesteros of Spain in white and Fiora of Italy in blue. Ballesteros is the number 2 seed here today. And I'm not quite sure what happened on mat 2. The camera is not working. So I believe there's no signal. They're going to fix this right away. So we're going to switch back to mat 3 with the quarterfinal here with Aziza Shakir and Raquel Brito of Portugal. Very low Ouchigari there from Shakir. Nice score for Wazari here. Just needs to defend here, Newaza. Brito is going for the Senkaku here. Oh, Jujikatami. Very nicely done from Brito. Very nice. Shakir thought she was going to turn her over for the Senkaku. Let her arm extend just a little too much, and Brito was able to armbar her there. Very, very well done. So Brito is into the semifinal. And she defeats the number 1 seed. Next on mat number 3, we have La Puerta of Spain in white and Ordiales of France in blue. Ippon there for Ordiales. Laporta goes for the foot sweep here, but just perfect timing there for Ordiales. put her hips across. Got that big ippon. So we will see her in the semifinal later on today. So next up, we have Amber Gerses of the Netherlands versus Natalie Colin of Germany. But possibly there's going to be mat disinfection. Is this what's happening at the moment? All right, so there's going to be a little break for mat disinfection. And we'll be right back with you.
Our family member Aris Leonidis. He gets seriously injured and we must take care for him. Please donate money for his recovery. And judo is more than sport.
Dear Judo family, last year at the European Championships, one of our Judo family member had a terrible accident on the tatami. Our friend Aris Leonidis from Greece had a really bad injury. In these times, Judo is not just a sport. I would like to invite everybody to help Aris. Please donate a small amount of money. Together we are strong and can help him. Thank you.
Dear Judo family, I would like to invite you to help our friend and judoka from Greece, Aris Leonidis. Last year at the Europeans, he suffered an injury which left him paralyzed and his life has changed in seconds. So now I would kindly ask you all to make donations for Aris today. One of us needs help, and we judokas are known as people that have a very strongly bonded community, and we never leave a man behind. So let's show the world once again why judo is more than sport.
Hi Aris, I wish you all the best, good recovery and greetings from Germany.
Dear Judo family, I think each of us have memories of an injury and their consequences. Now one of us needs our help. Aris Leonidis got seriously injured last year at the European Championships. It can happen to every one of us, so please show your respect and help. Together we are bigger than this injury. Let's show the world why judo is more than a sport.
Hey Aris Leonidis, I just heard that you are going through a tough time and you got injured, and I want to wish you health. I'm sure that you will win the challenge and you will show everyone the power of judo, the spirit, and I pray for you to get back to the life that you used to. All the best, my friend. All the judo support you.
Dear Judo family, please help to our friend Aris and donate money to help him recover. Judo is more than sport.
Dear Judo family and friends, last year European Championships, Aris Leonidis carried seriously injured and he needs our help. Please help him.
Aris, you are not alone. Hold on.
Hey guys, Judo family, I want to reach out to you for your help. We are all Judo family, and Judo is more than sport. I want to let you know that Aris Leonidis from Greece, he was paralyzed last year at the European Championships. I'm hoping everybody can come together to support him in this time of need. So everybody try to donate for the cause and support your Judo family. Thank you.
Aris, you are not alone.
Dear Judo friends, Aris Leonidas needs our help more than ever now. Please join the AU initiative to help him. Aris, be strong. You are not alone. The whole Judo community is with you, and we wish you a fast recovery.
Aris, you are not alone. All Judo families support you.
Dear Judo friends, I would like to inform you that our friend, colleague, judoka Aris Leonidis is coming through a very hard period in his life. He got seriously injured at the European Championship last year. And as we know, it can happen with anybody. So I just want to ask you to help him with donations for his recovery. It's really important for him. So let's show all the world that judo is more than sport. All details at EGU website.
Hello, my dear judo family. Our colleague Aris Leonidis had bad injury last year on European Championships. So please help and donate money for his recovery. All details you can find on the AU website. Aris, we wish you a very well recovery.
Bonjour à tous, je vous prends quelques minutes pour vous parler de notre ami Aris Leonidis qui s'est blessé gravement l'année passée au championnat d'Europe. Actuellement, il traverse des moments très difficiles et je crois que c'est important qu'on soit soudés, nous, famille du judo, mais aussi qu'on montre que le judo est bien plus que le sport en relayant ce message et en faisant un don sur le site eju.com. Tous les détails, on les trouvera sur le site. Je compte sur vous, donnez ce que vous pouvez, mais voilà, on aide notre prochain parce que ça peut nous arriver aussi. Allez, à bientôt. Ciao.
On match number 3, from Israel, and from Italy, Loris. On match number 2, from Spain, Ariel Toro, and from Spain, Marta Alson. On match number 1, from Spain,
Okay, we are back. We're going to be on mat 3 here. We're going to watch Amber Gersesh from the Netherlands and Natalie Colin from Germany. Colin was 52 kilos, and now she's moved down to 48 kilos, so it's a new category for her. It's nice to see her in the quarterfinal. And I believe she got married because her last name used to be Rovier. So congratulations to you. So good defense there from Gersesh. Colin's doing a good job controlling the fights. Gersesh just couldn't seem to get her head up. He's looking for the Sankaku here. Trying to get the elbow out. Good defense. Locking up the legs. But very good defense from Gersesh. Nice Aochi there from Gersesh. Straight into the hold down. Osai Komi. Golden seems to have gotten out of it. It's Toketa there, yes. She's still working here. So 1 minute 20 seconds to go. One penalty on the board, and a Wazari for Gersesh of Netherlands. Okay, and 20 seconds to go here. Colin's really putting on the pressure. She needs to go for it. She has 3 seconds to go. They're calling mate here. Maybe the referees are possibly reviewing a third Shido for Gersesh. And they're going to give the third Shido here. So Colvin goes to the semifinal. She put a lot of pressure on Gerses in the last 30 seconds. Gerses was defending the whole time. So Natalie Colin of Germany moves into the semifinal. Okay, we have Lois Petit of Belgium in white and Tamar Malsa of Israel in blue. Both these fighters are young athletes. Petit won the European Junior Championships in the under 44 kilogram category in 2018. Lois looking for the Jujikatami in Izdan. Yes, it is. Very nicely done from Petit from Belgium. She will be in the semifinal. Great Newaza work there from Petit. So now we have the repechage contests. In the under 63 kilo category, we have Annabelle Winzig of Germany in white and Ariela Sanchez of the Dominican Republic in blue. So Winzig was second at the European Junior Championships in 2019. So an upcoming young German girl, 20 years old. Nice Ochi attempt. And a beautiful Ochigari change of direction. That was gorgeous. And it looks like Sanchez here we go here. So Vinzig goes forward and goes right back to the Ochigari. Beautifully palmed there. It was actually Wazari, but unfortunately Ariela Sanchez could not finish the fight. So let's move to mat 2. We can watch the 73 kilo quarterfinals. So here on the mat we have Jokayev of Finland and Otman of France in blue. 2 Shidos on the board. One for each. So Atman, we saw him last week in Dubrovnik. It was 3rd place. And earlier this year, he fought in Warsaw. Jokayev, he is a junior. He fought at the World Championships in Albia a few weeks ago. He's 20 years old, so this probably is his last year of junior, so we'll see him more in the senior events. It's great to see all these young athletes here today. Transitioning into senior. It's always tough, but this is a great opportunity for them all. So we're on golden score here. 2 Shidos apiece on the board. So next up, we have Theo Riquin of France and Sagiv Sahar of Israel. I spoke about Riquin earlier. Upcoming French star. He was second at the Paris Grand Slam, and now he's fighting Sahar of Israel, who fought in Dubrovnik last weekend. And he was 7th place. So he hopes to come home with a medal this weekend. Seventh place is always tough. You know, you get to the quarterfinal, and you have a second fight in the repechage. You have a fight in the repechage, and you don't have a chance to fight for the medal at the end of the day. But it's great. It's a young Israeli athlete, 20 years old. It's always exciting to see the upcoming Israeli athletes. Oh, look at this here. Great Newaza work. Osai Komi here. Riquin's in trouble. Oh, he got out. So was that 10 seconds? Yes, it was. It was Wazari on the board. Very strong Sankaku from Sahar. So we have 3 minutes left. Riquin's going to have to pick up the pace here. We saw earlier today, Riquin also likes to do Newaza. So his last contest, he won in Newaza, and now he's doing Newaza again. So both of these athletes look like they like to do some Newaza work. So Riquin gets a Shido. Sahara's putting all the attacks in. Another one here. Riquin's just a little bit behind on the pace here. Here he goes again, trying Sankaku. Very strong with the Sankaku, Sahar. And Riquin wants nothing to do with this Sankaku. And he does his best to leave the situation. He wants to get out of there. Stand back up. So less than a minute to go here. Sahar is doing very well, keeping his Wazari lead. No penalties on the board for him. So 30 seconds to go here. Well, Quinn needs to do something here. Watch out for the Senkaku attempts. Sahar is very strong in Newaza. So he wants to stay here for the remainder of the fights, of the contests. And it looks like he has it. Osaikomi and Ippon for Sahar. Great work from Sahar. I'm very impressed. Very strong athletes. And definitely a disappointment for Quinn. We will see him later in the repechage contest. But great work from Sahar. Strong in Newaza. Great Senkaku. Look forward to watching him later on today. All right, so the next quarterfinal on mat 2, we have Alessandra Magnani and Adam Batsayev. So Magnani is from Italy and Batsayev is from Switzerland. They're just tidying up the mats a little bit. So here we go. We have Magnani in white, Batsayev in blue. Attack right in the beginning from Magnani. Looking for the Jujigatami. Magnani, great turnover. Looks like he has it. Osaikomi. Batsayev is trying very hard to get out, but it's a very strong hold down, so we will see Magnani in the semifinal. Great work. These past 2 fights have been really Newaza, so we've been seeing a lot of Newaza today. I think it's great. Also saw a lot of big Ippons, but many finishes in Newaza. So now we have the repechage contest of the under 52 kilo category for the women. So first we have in white Tatum Keane from Great Britain and Joana Diogo from Portugal in blue. So Diogo is the more experienced fighter here. Keen is just coming out of the juniors, or still is a junior. So Diogo has participated in Grand Slams, Grand Prix. And Keen has been at Junior European Cups and Cadets. So this is the transition tournament for her, you know, coming from the juniors into the senior world. And look at this, she's fighting the repechage, so she's right there. Diogo's up by Wazari, and now she's managed to turn Keen over for Osaikomi. Needs to hold her down for 10 seconds here. And Keen is trying very hard to get out, but 10 seconds goes by very fast, or very slow, depending on if you're on the bottom or on top. But here we go. So Diogo is into the bronze, so we will see her later fighting for a medal. So the next repechage contest we have on mat 2, we have Ballesteros of Spain in white and also of Spain in blue. So 2 Spanish fighters here fighting for a place in the bronze medal contest. It's quite possible they know each other very well. They're in the same country, so most likely they're fighting each other at, you know, Spanish championships and other competitions in Spain. So Ballesteros was 5th place at this Greb Grand Prix last month. She's 23 years old. So it's possible also we'll get a penalty for defensive posture. But it's Ballesteros who gets the penalty for pushing down. Possibly is going to get waved off, and also will get the penalty for defensive posture. Like I said before, these fighters might be very familiar with each other. So it's a very tight contest. Maybe they trained together, they competed against each other before. Ballesteros has the more dominant grip here. Also is a little bit on the defensive side. Two Shidos apiece here. It's a very close contest. Ballesteros wins the contest. Also received the third Shido. So next we are going to watch the 73 kilo repechage with Sagado of Spain, and we have Jokayev of Finland in blue. So yeah, Jokayev here, he came out hard, came out fast. He's attacking a lot. Zagado's more on the defense here. Jokayev still going forward, putting in the attacks. Nice big attempt there. Needs to be careful, let go of the hands. Zagato is trying to counter him. Yes, that is Wazari. They're just going to check here and see if they were from the floor, you know, in Newaza. And I believe they were. So they waved the score off. And wow, nice big shoulder throw there. So go left-sided Sode here. Yes, it's beautiful. So now they're checking to see if it was an Ippon. And on the yes, and it was. So he did land on his back, on his shoulders, both shoulder points. So they will call Ippon for this. Very well done. So Jokayev will fight for bronze later today.
The winner, Oman's number 2, representing Suriname, Alan Garcia. Oman's number 2, semifinal under 52 kilograms weight category. In BW representing Canada, Kelly Davidson. In YW representing Italy, Martina Castanova. The winner of match number 1, representing France, Benjamin Gomez. Of match number 1, representing Spain, Diego Fernandez. And representing Great Britain, Greg Harvey. The winner of match number 2, representing Italy, match number 2, semifinal, under 52 kilograms weight category. From Spain, Ariane Toro. From Italy, Sofia.
The winner of the match number 3 from Spain, Malaga. On the match number 3, semifinal, Spain,
The winner of match number 2, representing Spain, Ariane Toro. On match number 2, semifinal, under 73 kilogram weight category. Individually representing France, in white category, representing Germany.
All right, we have Gobler from Germany in white versus Ottman from France in blue. So Gobler was the number 8 seed here. And Ottman is unseeded player, fighting for a place in the final. Oof. Big ippon there from Ottman. This replay here. So he comes in for a big Seo Soto there. So we will see Ottman in the final today. And Gabler will be fighting for bronze. second semifinal for the 73 kilo category, we have Sagiv Sahar from Israel and Alessandra Mayani from Italy. Already Sahar is trying to go for the Sankaku. We saw him do this earlier in this quarterfinal fights. He really favors this Newaza technique. Both are very young fighters. Sahar is 20 years old and Magnani is 21 years old. He was first place at the Coimbra Cadets European Cup a few years ago. So he was a cadet a few years ago. And now he's fighting in the semifinal at a European Open, a senior European Open. Magnani's looking for the juji here. Great defense, Sahar. This is anybody's contest right now. Big left hand over the top. Looking for the juji here. So no penalties on the board. Sahar is going to receive some medical attention. Be a small break on mat 2. Just waiting for Sahar to return to the mat. So we're less than 2 minutes in. No penalties on the board. It's a very tight contest, and here he is. Sahara's back. Nice try there from Sahar. Great drive. He really wants to do the Tomonagi. So we can transition into Newaza here. Looking for the Juji again. So no penalties on the board here. 30 seconds to go. Both fighters really going for it. Looking for the opportunity. And is this going to score? Oh, so close. So close from Sahar. Magnani has the arm here. Trying to turn him. Now we're to golden score. So first score will win the contest. Big attack, big attempt there. Magnani goes into Tomonagi. He wants to go for the arm. He's done this a few times now in the contest, so Sahar needs to be very aware of his arm when Magnani attempts Tomonagi. Here. I don't know if we can possibly get a replay on this. Check out the landing. They're going to score this. So great, Magnani will be in the final. Sahar will fight for bronze. Great contest from these both young fighters. Great to see. So here on the tatami 2 will be the 66 kilo semifinal, but I believe they will have a small break before the semifinal begins. So let's move to the semifinal match on mat 3. So yes, there'll be a 5 minutes break until the semifinals for 66 kilos. So right, we'll watch the ending here of the semifinal contest against with Toprak of Great Britain and Stoll from Germany. Stoll has 2 Cheetos on the board. There's 15 seconds left. Let's take a look at what's going on here in this contest. And it looks like Stoll just countered Toprak. She's very disappointed. Scored to Wazari. Toprak has 6 seconds to get the score back. She's gonna go for it. She's gonna try hard to go for this, and she does not get the score here. But 1 second to go. And Stoll just stole this fight away from Toprak. But wait a minute here. They gave a Shido to Stoll for fleeing the mat. It's very unfortunate. So they're going to review this. So they give Stoll the last Shido for fleeing the mat while Toprak, wait, maybe not. They're discussing now situation here. So there's still 1 second to go of this contest. Okay, and they waved off. They waved off penalty here, and now giving a Shido for a bear hug. There's some confusion on the mats here between the referees, but I'm gonna say Stoll takes the fight. Stoll will be in the final in the under 57 kilo category. Unfortunate for Toprak. She got scored on in the last few seconds of the contest. So now we're on to the 48 kilo category. We're going to watch Raquel Brito of Portugal versus Manen Ordiales of France. So Brito beat the #1 seed, Shakir.
The winner in the final number 3 from France, Manon Diallo. On match number 3 final.
All right, so the last semi-final for the under 48 kilo category, we have Natalie Colin of Germany in white and Lois Pettit of Belgium in blue. Colin is looking for Newaza here. She prefers Newaza. So here she is looking for Juji Gatami. Pettit has her leg. She got her leg out so she can secure the arm. But now she's switching over to the pin so she can work on putting pressure on the head. Try and squeeze her feet out, and she did. And it's Osai Komi here. Strong hold down here. Great Newaza work from Poland today. Poland will be in the final for 48 in the 48 kilo category. Nice Newaza there. And Pettits will fight for bronze. So match 3 is finished until the final block in a little bit. So we will switch over to match 1, where they're still working. Actually, no, let's go to match 2, where the semifinal is. Excuse me, yeah. So yeah, we have the 66 kilo semifinal. We have Benjamin Gomez from France fighting Greg Vare from Great Britain. So Gomez just defeated the #1 seed Ari Berliner from the USA. Vare is the #4 seed here. Vare takes Gomez over for Wazari here. Still 3 minutes left. Nice drop Tayo attack here from Vare. Gomez likes to come high. He's looking for a nice big hip technique. Likes to do Uchimata. He's trying to get Uchimata, but he has to be careful to not get taken back by Vare. Nice job here. So Gomez is holding on. He's not convinced it was Ippon, but the referee is definitely convinced it was Ippon there. And they are waving off the Ippon, which is unfortunate. Gomez did have him in Osaikomi. But here we go. Now it's even. We have 2-1 Wazari for each player here. There's still a lot of time left. So Gomez is going again with Uchimata. Did he score Wazari here? I'm unsure about the landing. A little bit far to see. I can hear people calling Wazari, but unfortunately I did not have a good view of it. So they're going to review it. Okay, and they continue on. Very good contest here. They're both attacking. Gomez is coming in. Nice! Beautiful. Great Kochi. That was huge. Comes in with a big high grip. Moves just in the perfect direction. Oh, that's so nice. So beautiful. Great Kochi. Great work from Gomez. So we will see Gomez in the final in the under 66 kilo category. And Vare of Great Britain will fight for bronze. So next we have the semifinal for the under 66 kilo category. We have Amit Babovic of Israel in white versus Adrian Nito of Spain. And Uchimata there, right off the right in the start from Nito. Great way to start a contest. Comes in Uchimata. Perfect. Landing on the side. Babovic landing on the side, so it is Wazari. Scoring in the beginning of the contest is always an interesting feat for both athletes. You know, there was the one that's ahead by Wazari needs to hold the Wazari. And the one behind needs to come. Needs to go. Needs to go for it. But I would say I would prefer to be ahead by Wazari than down by Wazari. So just under 3 minutes left of this contest. Babovic is going to come hard at him because we'd like to gain the score back here. So first Shido on the board for Babovic. Bobovic is the number 2 seeded athlete here in the under 66, and Nito is the number 3 seeded athletes here. So both top seeds here are fighting for a place in the final. There's 43 judoka in the under 66 kilo category. This is their 4th fight of the day. Nito just let that slip away from him. Came over the top. Big Ogoshi from Bobovic. They may need to check the landing here. But they will give the opponent to Bobovic. So Bobovic will go to the final. That's unfortunate. 13 seconds left. And that Nito just let that get away from him. So there's going to be a 10-minute break here until the 60 kilo semifinals take place. And we still have a few quarterfinal matches going on mat 1. I hope he's okay. Okay, so this is the last quarterfinal for the 60 kilo category. We have Cedric Rivol of France and Lionel Schwander of Switzerland.
Please, mat number 2 is ready in 20 seconds. Please, mat number 2. Semifinal under 60 kg category. Ingrid Dominic, Joshua mat number 2.
Okay, so we do have two semifinal matches on mat 2, the 60 kilo category. So let's go to mat 2 to watch the semifinals. So we have two British fighters fighting for a place in the final. So we're less than halfway to go here. No score on the board and no penalties. So we have Joshua Giles in blue and Dylan Monroe in white. And they're both about the same age. Monroe is 21 and Giles is 22. And I wonder if Joshua Giles is Chelsea Giles' brother. Chelsea Giles fights in the under 52 kilo category, and she was bronze at the Olympic Games this year. So one Shido on the board for Monroe. So 30 seconds to go here. Giles is he's the 5th seed today. And Monroe beats Rodrigo Lopes of Portugal in the quarterfinal. Lopes is the number 1 seed today. So both are having a great day, both in the semifinal. Now the fight is taken into golden score, and here we go. Is there going to be a score here? Almost, but not quite. Giles was able to stop with his elbow. He was mainly on his stomach here. Great attempt from Monroe.
El final block está a 5:30. El final block will start at 5:30. El bloque final comenzará a las 5:30. El bloque final comenzará a las 5:30.
Big attack from Monroe. Shoulder technique there. And Giles will receive his first penalty. Haven't seen an attack from Giles in a while here. Needs to pick up the pace. So there's a few more contests left. We have the 60 kilo rapid charge final contest on mat 1. And there's 2 more semifinal fights. Will be on mat 2. And the final block is going to start today at 5:30. So close contest, but Giles is going to get another penalty here. Monroe is just ahead on the attacks. So that was Ochi, but the referee did call mate. So Giles stopped. They were outside the contest, so the referee stopped the fight for the safety of the athletes.
The winner of round number 1, representing Portugal, Rodrigo Lopez.
Nice work there from Monroe. Big hip technique. And great sportsmanship right after. Great fights. Great fight from the British boys here. I like to see that he helps his teammate right back up. Great stuff from the two of them. So Monroe will be in the final in the under 60 kilo category, and we will see Giles in the bronze medal contests. Okay, the last semifinal of the day, we have Andrea Carlino of Italy in white and Cedric Rivol of France in blue. So both these players are unseated. Revel is 27 years old, has a few medals under his belt. He was first place last year in Luxembourg at the European Open. He was also third place in Tel Aviv in 2019 at the Tel Aviv Grand Prix. So I've seen him around for a long time. Tough French fighter. Has a few Grand Prix medals, a few Continental Open medals, also Grand Slam medals as well. Andrea Carlino is 24 years old. He also has some experience under his belt. He's been in the game for a while. So these two are, I'm not going to say veterans because they're not, but they've been around for a while. They're unlike the last semifinal we watched, where they're 21 and 22 years old. They're a little bit older, a little bit more experienced. Fought in a few senior competitions, Grand Prix and Grand Slams. So almost halfway through the contest. No shidos on the board. I take that back. Now we have a shido on the board here. Receive a shido for defensive gripping. Nice strong attack there from Revel. Nice drop shoulder technique from Revel. Seonagi on the left side. Now he worked his way into Newaza. Doesn't quite have the head trapped there. Working on getting his foot out. The referee called mate. Didn't believe that Revel was going to get his foot out. So we called mate. So we have 13 seconds left. Revel is up by Wazari. Carlino is going to have to go for it in these last few seconds here. Gonna have to go big if he wants a place in the final. And we will see Revel in the final in the under 60 kilo category for the men's. And Carlino will be fighting for a bronze medal later this afternoon. So in 30 minutes at 5:30, we will have the finals. And so I will see you at 5:30. Thank you.
The winner of match number 2, representing France, semifinal. The final block will start at 5:30. The final block will start at 5:30.
For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.